Previously on Paranormasight. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. Everyone, come quick, look at this. There's a dead man in here. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. Iwai kidnapped Haru Ishigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with one stone. No! Yeah, that's how I feel too, Queen. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident... Oh, are we gonna get the tea on the 9th one? That is to say, the 9 curse echoes. Oh, one of them is Seiman himself. There's a sort of continuation to it. Another document called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. There's no mistake that Jonoichi and Iwai were killed by thy curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako. Tei. Her name is Ayame Tono. She's an art student I met in town. Oh, it is... it is... Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are or she dies. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was beaten to death? He died? Oh, see, it is her. She's hot. You have acquired the power of the Cursed on the Beckoning Light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own... What? I remember now. I remember everything. I know I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Now let's continue. Yay! Finally finishing this game. I thought we were gonna finish this game last week, but it took way longer than I thought it would. So I played 5 hours on Friday, but I think we have like at least 2 hours ahead of us. So hopefully that volume is okay. So I was thinking about this while I was washing my hands. In the beginning, the storyteller says that we're from the past. So I wonder if we're ever gonna find out what past we're from. So that'd be interesting. At first I was like, maybe we're the one who did the fear of, like, we're the ones who set off all this curse stuff. But maybe we're not. So that's my thought process right now. But I'm just gonna jump right into it because I think we have a lot of reading ahead of us. So... Okay, okay, it just jumps right back in. Okay, so last time I've kind of ended in a weird spot. Where Mayu Chozawa, where this lady, and basically we woke up in an abandoned factory. We don't know what's going on, but then we suddenly remembered why we were here after we picked up a curse stone. So that's where I left off. So let's see what the tea is. Someone's talking on the phone? Yes. Yes. Quite stubborn. We had to use the maximum dose of truth serum. Truth serum? Yeah, honest, that's my reaction. Truth serum? Did they drug me with something? There's someone behind me. Can I get a look at them? Oh, I have to turn around now. Oh, okay, it stops here. Ugh, damn, my body won't move. Oh, you are awake. Irk. It's Takumi! Your head must be beginning to clear right about now. You... Takumi? Oh, she knows him? Shit, you tricked me! Wait, why does she know him? Such a harsh accusation. It was you who was being uncooperative. What did you do to me? What was that about a truth serum? I assure you, you have nothing to worry about. You're in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects. Memory loss, brain fog. It was you. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want, I'm not telling you shit. No matter. I already have everything I need. What is the tea with this guy? What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Ew, why don't you have a rest while you wait? Hey, stop. Get away from me. Ooh, he's creepy. Ugh. I'm still conscious, if only barely. Concentrate. Focus on Takumi. I need all the information I can glean from his conversation. Focus on his head to gather information. Correct. She does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime Yoshimi was the same. Yes. Oh, did they take the talisman? Was unexpected, but no, he really did do something to Hajime? Damn it, I'm fading. Shake your head to stay awake when you begin to lose consciousness. Ah, that was close. I have to keep listening. From Araishi? Yes, exactly as planned, so Araishi is the teacher. As for Iwai, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. And then Iwai is the bald guy that died, and they were supposed to be funding his research. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Araishi. I can't. Just a little more. Jake! Jake! Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will... Oh, so we're relevant to the curse. Yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiancé. Is he talking about me? Wait. I'm fading again. Shake your head. Keep it together. Anything I can learn. Yes, I'll be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. So the cabinet had a padlock on it. Yes, I have changed the lock. The year of the company's founding. Do I know that? Ihaku soaps. A small soap as a soap established at the world. 1946 is the code, baby. I can't hold on any longer. I was about to shake my head. She's so awesome. That's right. I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka of Hihaku Soaps. He showed up at my hair salon about a month ago. No wonder he has a fresh cut. You see that shit? He came to ask me to try the new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiancé. I remember thinking that was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from. Oh, okay. So I think I hypothesized this before, but maybe Hajime is actually a descendant of Seimon. If there was anything special about them, or if he was an heir to anything. I thought it was so strange. I didn't give him any specifics. Yeah, you ain't getting anything about my husbando, okay? And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet. So I went to where he said he'd be going, the former Yasuda Gardens. Oh no. Continue. 1 second. Okay. That's where I found his dead body. I was so distraught, I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put all my hopes in that rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. Oh, so she fully saw Hajime dead, and then she did the resurrection stuff. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. So she seems to be a huge part of this. I pumped full of drugs and left her on the floor, barely even conscious. I spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance at the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got the curse of the beckoning light. At midnight last night? Oh yeah. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Ah. Mayu was abducted by Takumi Yumioka and other employees of Hihaku Soaps and held captive in the basement of an abandoned factory. Following an interrogation intended to extract information about Hajime Yoshimi, she was left there, where she later received the beckoning light curse. During her school years, Mayu was the second in command of an all-female gang. She was known for having a glare so fierce that it could silence a crying child. It was during this time that she met Hajime Yoshimi, a member of a rival gang. At some point during the countless clashes between their gangs, the two fell into a peculiar romantic relationship. Although their tastes in food, clothing, TV, and movies could not be more opposite, they maintained a comfortable union by staying out of each other's hobbies. I actually believe in that too. I kind of think that people who are too alike, or at least for me, it just doesn't work out. After being forced to repeat her 3rd year 3 times, holy shit, she dropped out of high school and began apprenticing at a hair salon on the recommendation of a friend. She also attended night school and was proud to earn her beautician's license 2 years ago. Oh, so she's kind of new. Mayu always cut Hajime's hair, although he seemed content with her work, remarking, "My hair ain't much without Mayu's touch." She had been secretly plotting to give him a more stylish look. I mean, that's pretty stylish. But why did they have to kill him? Was that Hihaku's doing too? What could they have wanted with him? I knew his job was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? That's true. I get it now. All that about the shampoo was just to get to Hajime. Was the shampoo good at least? Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who would shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people? Was it something you couldn't tell even? He probably just wanted to protect you. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Oh. Could I have had Hajime's secret somewhere in my memories? Oh. If I did, what could it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Ugh, whatever it is, just let me say one thing. Fuck you, Hihaku. I'm not about to let any of this go the way you want. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is he didn't get a chance to. After all, it's always been up to me to clean up your messes. Oh, it's so sad. It's okay. Whatever you got yourself involved in, I'm sure you had a good reason. Wow, you know what that is? That's trust within a relationship, alright? She fully trusts her husband that he was like, you know what? You died. You straight up died. But I know it was for a good reason. We're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I get out of this dump. Okay, let's go to this fucking padlock. Oh yeah, Takumi said something about this. He said he put something in here and unlocked it. So there's probably something in here. Should I try my luck with the lock? Yes! Okay, the first number from the left. Second number 9. Third number 4. And the last number is 6. Well? Yes, it opened. So that was the founding date of Hyaku soaps. Huh? But how did the year Hyaku was established suddenly appear in my mind? That's my hope, queen. Your girl Kiko helped you with that one. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. Is this another side effect of the drug? Or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what's in here. What is this thing? Well, guess I might as well put it out. Huh. Oh, pull it out. Huh. What? Is that a fax machine? It looks like sort of like a phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. Maybe I can contact Hathaway, bro. I've seen commercials for these on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have one. So maybe I have to send the like chemical document to Hathaway. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help without a telephone. I've never used one before, but if I can connect it to the power in the phone line. Alright, we've got power. Now I just need to figure out who I can send it to. What else do I need? I found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I'll need a pen to write with. I'll need a phone number for a fax machine to send this to. I don't think I have anyone's phone number. Huh, what am I gonna do about that? Yeah, I don't have anyone's phone number, I don't think. There's a pen on the desk, a typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? Alright, I've got a pen. Now I can write a message. I bet it's dry though. So I'd better check that it actually works. An oil-based pen. Pen tip is totally dry. I won't be able to write anything with this. I wonder if I could fix it somehow. Can be fixed with nail polish remover, I'm just saying. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Cause I'm whispering it into your ear, girl. Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hyaku's warehouses, there just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Oh, I have to find it actually. Nothing in the top drawer. Oh, there's some kind of... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Name of chemicals. Nothing in the bottom drawer. Oh, there's a sticker. Look at him. There's some kind of sticker in here. It looks like a delinquent penguin. Oh, wait, is this? This is that thing. Oh, she remembers now. Hajime, thanks for waiting. What's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. Huh? You think? I think I'm still plenty handsome. Can't argue with that. Cute! Are you not meeting with that girl today? He told me, I mean. Nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog I thought would be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. You think? I'd say she's a little ball of sunshine compared to what you were like. Shut up. I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at them all. She should live with... What is her name? He told me she should live with her after all of this. Huh? You might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough K, so that's Shiraishi. Oh? She must really be something else if you don't know how to deal with her. No, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people just have so much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into details. But she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Oh. Said it was a memento from her father. Could we really be related? Oh, I didn't ever think to like... But it's not like I can just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has the piece? Is she the one who has the piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? So she might have the Yin scroll. But that means that Hajime has been researching it for a while already. Mayu, how did you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these 2 talismans. And that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know though, and I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important you need to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Ugh. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. That's so dumb. Damn, it's like specific one that happens to be in this factory right now. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Hihaku wanted? But that means Hihaku has the second talisman, but they don't have the first one because Hitomi has the first one. Oh, unless... No, she had it that whole time. Wow, we kind of collected a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10. Oh, so I got half of them. I remember I didn't pick up one though. Like I remember specifically where it was. Okay. Let's see. Doesn't seem like anything else on the desk would be useful. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Okay. That's quite the collection of words. Yeah, that's the same stuff as before. A locker with cleaning supplies in it. Nothing else seems useful. There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to... Okay, that's the same as before as well. Manga magazine. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. Is that supposed to be like Shonen Jump? I think Hajime used to read this, even at his age. He liked the series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. Whoa, Hajime might be able to bust that lock, but I don't stand a chance. There's no opening this door from inside. What do I do? Well, we're just gonna have to wait for someone. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? What was in these cardboard boxes again? Disposed bottles and soap. I wonder if there could be... There is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Wow, very convenient. Alright, so if I use this... Nail polish remover. Hihaku Soap's logo is on it. Use on the pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. I should be able to use the pen now, at least for a while. Nothing particularly useful. A big shelf used in storage spaces. The cabinet the fax machine was in, empty now. I need a pen and a phone number for a fax machine. I have a pen and some paper, and all I need is a phone number I can send a fax to. Do I know of anywhere that has a fax machine? Okay, I think that means... My guess is that we have to leave now. So I'm guessing we have to try to get the number of Harue's fax machine and then go back and tell Mayu. So I'm gonna go check to see if her number is like on the fax machine or something. A fax machine, it can send images to other places along the telephone network. The number for our home is that, so I'm guessing it's just gonna like have that option. Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Okay. Good. So... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no, okay. So we go back here. And then now we know the fax machine number of Harue. Oh, see? The number is that. It happened again. The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. Ooh, what the fuck? There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Why the fuck? What the? It's gone. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Yeah, me. Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Look at her stance. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or a warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... Here? That's right. My curse echo is the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Honjo Bridge. Well, yeah, we knew that too, right? Because we saw it earlier. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. I will come as Harue. I'm coming, girl. You just wait. I'll be there. Oh, the phones. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. I shouldn't be long. It's actually the fax machine. Oh, never mind. Hello, Shigima residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone. Oh, okay, there you go. What's wrong? Nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine? Amazing. So this is how they look. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail, am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Yeah, I'm not really sure how fax machines work. I guess it just sends like a digital copy, but then it prints it out again. What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but... What's it to say? Wait, what? What's it say? What's it say? It says help. I'm trapped in a Hihaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. If I got a mail like that, I would be so terrified. Huh? Hihaku? Why would somebody send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hihaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Let's go get Hot Lady! A curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Okay. That's the same as before. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Hihaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honjo bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there? Let's find out. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Ooh, we finally finished the investigation one. Will someone come and save me? Oh. I thought I had to be here. But maybe not? Maybe I have to go back to... Maybe we have to go back to the two girls. That's the only ones that are open. Oh. Okay. So we can't. So I guess we do have to do something in this one. Did the fax work? I can only hope the person who gets it will come help me. The cabinet the fax machine was in, empty now. Can't do the light anymore. I bet I could fit in the air duct, but that doesn't matter if I can't find a way in. Okay, I don't really know what we're trying to do here. Cause we just have to wait for them now, right? Oh? No, Mayu, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. I'm gonna get out of here in no time. Is the time now? A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone in... Yeah. Nothing particularly useful in these boxes. A big shelf used in storage spaces. Huh, I looked at everything. Did the fax work? And yeah. Wait, what am I supposed to... Oh. A weekly magazine. It is a fairly recent issue. The cover story is an interview with the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. Not interested. That was something different. I looked at all of that. I looked at that. Huh. I don't know. Was there something new I could look at on the floor, maybe? No. There was only the magazine. Something on the roof? No. Huh? But then that's all I can do. Because I can't do this. Huh. But I can't do this either? Yeah, it says to suspend. Huh. You cannot currently progress any further. So that's for sure I can't do anything here. Everything else is cracked, so I have to be here. But why? I don't see anything on the floor. Okay, I'm just gonna click through everything again, I guess. Okay. Air duct. Shelf. Cabinet. Fax machine. Magazine. Desk. Wait, let me look at my items. Curse stone. The curse stone of the beckoning light. I don't have any soul dregs in it. No matter what, using this curse would be wrong. I'm not even gonna think about it. Wow, she's so awesome. Nail polish remover. Won't do much good on my manicure now that it's mixed with a bunch of ink. An oil-based pen. It should work now that I've cleaned off the dried ink with nail polish remover. Soap. Soap in a container, judging by its size, is probably for industrial use. Think. Huh? I just remembered that I heard the rules for the rite of resurrection when I got this curse stone. But killing other people to bring someone back? That's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyways. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty rite. And that's the truth, Hajime. Wow, she's such an awesome character. Holy shit. I think I've done all that I can do. All that's left now is to wait. Will someone come and save me? No, Mayu, this isn't the time to start feeling sorry for yourself. Just watch. Okay, this is all the same. I think I've done all that I can do. Oh, is it telling me to end now? Oh! That one was called Achievement Unlock Mayu's Escape. Oh, so now we can only do this one. Oh, it's different. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Okay, but this one doesn't say to suspend anymore. If Hyaku was no good, I don't know if we have any other options. Huh? Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Huh? Oh. You're Gamyodo's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamyodo? Yumioka. Why you be looking like that? How have things been since we last met? Wait, did she meet her? Him? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she has been keeping at it. Oh, so Mio might have been training her to have powers? Cheating people. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. It looks like he hasn't slept. Wait, did he always look like that? What was this? Takumi, where's Takumi? Eh? Don't go. Oh, I guess we don't have him. Miss Kurosuzu, so glad to see you're doing well. I assure you we'd have no issues you need concern. Wait. I assure you we've had no issues you need concern yourself with. Okay. Just what kind of person is this guy? You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back. A family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying that they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? A psychic named Suigen Gamyodo suddenly showed up. She said that she had a Oh! Is Gamyodo like the chairman's like godly name? She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamyodo's manager during the case. That is pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her there's no excuse for fraud and sent her off without scolding. And honestly, Gamyodo didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Interesting. Right, so she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. If you have no further business with me, then I'll be on my... Oh, before you go, Gamyodo seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with an ancient text called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of an onmyoji named Seiman Tsuchimikado? You are talking to the wrong Buster. I beg your pardon? He's like, what? Miss Kurosuzu, how do you... So you know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it! Don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. Huh? She's out! If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. What? Maya Chozawa, what are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. Ooh, it's getting spicy. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. Ugh. She's Mayu Chozawa, the fiancée of Hajime Yoshimi, the police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hajime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it, which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? Ugh. You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Okay. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashing-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me, are you new to all of this too? I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure to not get in the way, shall we? Right. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamyodo was connected with Hihaku. So I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the record of fates and passed it on to Araishi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Suide and Gamyodo's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned of the record of fates from Mr. Araishi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. That's interesting because originally I thought that the Miss Yamamori, the CEO, I thought she was the one that found the record of fates. Which might be true still. I don't know if Yumioka or Takumi is lying. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the 7 mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. So I thought that they did. I don't know if he's still lying again. I don't know. We had learned from Araishi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night. That is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. That scared me, by the way. I must ask that you please refrain from violence. She's so cool. Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gamyodo was none other than the queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Okay, so Mio already got the TT. Oh, gotcha. While it is somewhat shameful, if you require proof, then so be it. What? So that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has 0 spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. Oh, I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerably powerful spirit sense. Really? Shogo? If they were a Hihaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. Oh my god, Shogo. My, to think Shogo Okiya was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the record of fates to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Wait, then who? Wait, what did she say? Alright. Now then, I've come to hand over the haunting clapperstone, like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. I kind of believe that because originally Shogo had the Whispering Canal, but we don't know what happened to it. Good, good. And what else? Mayu Chozao over there has the Beckoning Light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next, there's the ever-burning lantern, which we gave to Hideki Araishi. So you consider one of Hihaku's then? Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. So he's just saying the ones that the detective have. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. Oh, this guy is so... He just said all the wrong possible. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong. Those three are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. Ugh. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse like I promised. Ugh. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill that young man in Kinshibori Park. Wait, did he killed Shogo? Such a horrible act, and to your own employee no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single curse stone! Oh my god, can you imagine if Yoko is the one that killed him? Oh, that would be fucking crazy. We plan to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. What? It is possible Shogo Okie came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that. But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe a Hihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth, whether you believe me or not. I mean, it's not that big of a coincidence, I feel like, if Hihaku is such a big, like, company around here. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Okie's stone and killed him. See, I don't know, because in the beginning, Yoko died, and I don't think we killed her. Like, I think that the ghost killed her. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea in Fumichika Nejima's head to get a curse stone either? Nejima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Iwai and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining curse stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Taiko of Tsugaru? Oh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information in that regard either. Have you heard enough about curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. So I wonder if Ayame has the Taiko of Tsugaru and she's just been lying to us. Huh. Fine, I'll let someone else ask you something for now. Okay. Ugh. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Did he always have eye bags? I really don't remember the eye bags. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator? What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you. That's not possible at the moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both of you. Oh, both you and your friend from Hihaku over there. Huh? I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? What? I actually tested it with the Madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer? It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the curse stones appeared to the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from other curse bearers. Then Inspector Kutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Oh, So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone alone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use its curse. Exactly. So they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intention of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, Unfortunately for them, it was never gonna work unless there's a curse bearer among them. Herk. That damn Araishi. How could he not know this? Yeah, you really shouldn't have killed Shogo. That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsutsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsutsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Hey? And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection in the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scroll as well. That's right. The Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendants are? Were you able to find that sort of information with Gamyodo's connections? Huh, I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gamyodo is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? Ugh. Fine, I understand. From the results of our independent research, I found that Seiman Tsuchimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. Okay, we knew that. What? So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was... I had to burp. I still have to burp. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. A fragment? That's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans? I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but it was almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. That's why you questioned me about the things he'd inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio Shiraishi was also likely a descendant of Seiman Tsuchimikado. Tsuchimikado. I don't know how to say that, huh? The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Chosawa's memories. However, Michio Shiraishi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iwai, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. Quandary? I see. Mio, if we can get both of the talismans... Yep, we'll know the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Oh, okay. I thought they were the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are hardest to find. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talismans for now, okay? Oh, right. No need for Yumioka to know. I don't think we know where the second one is though, right? That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Okay, I think that's all we have to ask him. We'll let you off for today since you went along with our questions nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have... The hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. Ugh. This poor guy, he's like... he has to listen to everyone else except for himself. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about that curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Tsutsumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that Yumioka. Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be freed from this troublesome curse ourselves. They're not giving it up. You think they're giving it up? Ain't no way they're giving it up. With fucking Haruwe, she wants to revive her son still. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all of this. If his goal was getting information about the curse stones, then this might be bad. Oh, right, I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh, right, if you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector Tsutsumi without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered! Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with all the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hitomi Huro, don't you? Oh yeah! Hitomi only wanted to talk to Mayu. Really? Hitomi has Hajime's talisman? Yes, he entrusted to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. Huh. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give up the talisman. Yeah, you might be right. It was Hajime's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Huh. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. Then I could get my hands on the bastard that killed Hajime. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave them to us. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get that says they'll get something done no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find them and give them what they deserve for what they did for my Hajime. Here? We will. I'm pretty mad at them myself. Oh, she's so cool. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Huh. Now that I can get behind. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, well we've got a pretty good idea of where the one Michio had is, do we? We'll have to check in with Inspector Tsutsumi about that. We should go back to the school and call him. Wait, do we think that Ayame has it already? I can't remember. You got it. Okay, I'll head to the high school now and wait for you there. Perfect. Crack. Do I want to do high school moment or Haruhi having a fucking fit again? Oh, I'll do Haruhi first. Haruhi and Richter rescue Mayo Chozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they fail to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haruhi's home when... Okay, what's the tea, Haruhi? What you going through, girl? Shigama Mansion reception room. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sumida City today has taken a woman hostage and gone on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on site, and its whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's been reported on the news, then that lends credence to her story. Anyways, I should ask about her side of the story. Wait, what? Oh my god! Bitch! He was quite shaken just moments ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep his cool. Bitch, if you're gonna show up, then you better make yourself known. Not just like, I turn and you're here. Well then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing to one's doom? Okay, I guess I'm talking to her. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned on the news just now, that must have been you. Which means you killed Nejima with your own curse stone? Haha. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Huh? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Oof. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone on my own. It's the Taiko of Tsugaru. Okay, so she did have it. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? Yeah, you're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even 1-for-1, so it's hardly a fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. With no one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals, I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namigaki, that young man you're with, use his curse stone too. Huh? How do you know that? Ugh, creepy much. Are you stalking me? I may have heard it from a detective I know. Ugh, there it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who boast just cause they know a couple cops. But the police is filled with nothing but scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyway? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves is all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No, thank you. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right, Yutaro Namigaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse, and even then he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured I had to do it myself if I wanted to get it done right, you know? That's what my last resort is, collecting soul dregs on my own. Let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? And are you okay telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I am Haruhi Shigima. Oh, it's because she has our curse, or she has the one-sided read right now. So she's like, are you sure you want to tell me your name? Because if she knows Harue's name and her address, which she's currently in, then she can kill Harue with her curse because she likely took the curse that Nejima had. Well, I am Haruhi Shigima and this is my house. My father and husband are both with the police. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there are certainly many who are cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it, no matter what happens. God, I know, right? What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? But you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people to pry into their secrets, right? Oh, is that why you keep probing with all the questions? Ew. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. You met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsutsumi who was chasing Nejima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. Huh. You know, I heard something about that Nejima guy. Apparently, he wanted to get revenge on Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were staking out your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean that Nejima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking it was self-defense. But that truly was quite frightening. To think I'd have to go through this just for being related to a cop, it's a disgrace. Damn, really fucking putting salt in Harui's wound. It truly is, to cause their own child such trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my own son. Your son? What happened? He's dead. My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge against the police, you see. What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. So when you were taken hostage by Nejima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought of how to get out of there. Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse stone just now, and yep, it seems I activated it. What? You're using it now? It might still be a little weak. I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. This bitch is cray-cray. Oh, that's so. Wait, hold up a minute. Hold on. She killed Fujimi Nejima around 4 something with her curse stone? That's during the day. That's not evening. How did she use her curse stone then? What? Sure is, and so I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful, huh? It started? What started? The curse, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. I hate this bitch. She activated her curse? The curse stones can be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. She is so sus. How did she use her curse stone at 4 p.m., bro? I'm guessing she is sus. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? Oh my god, what? No. What the fuck is happening? Which curse stone? What are your stone's conditions? Do you have a light on you? Beg for forgiveness. What are the haunting clappers? What is your family like? Why me? Nejima's death. What is the Taiko Tsugaru? What was Nejima's curse stone? What are the 7 mysteries of Honjo, and what do you desire? Jesus Christ. What do you desire? Oh. No, I won't stop it. Besides, for you to get shaken like that. As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? No. No! What? Damn, did she fulfill the conditions? Sure did. Okay, it's time for a beatdown. Wait, what? Jeez, why did you try to hide it now of all times? I couldn't have come if you weren't a curse bearer. What the fuck? Too bad she's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Oh, she has something. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? Ugh. You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're gonna try and capture me. So, what'll it be? I still don't know how her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason for you to go out of your way to arrest me, right? could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. Oh, what a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness. She was after the same thing, you know. There's no clean hands when it comes to soul dregs. Well, she didn't kill anyone like you motherfucker. Well, it looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye. This fucking snake. She's a snake. Upon killing Haruhi Shigima, a fellow curse-bearer, Ayame Tono obtained more than enough soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desires, she needed to harvest more. So, oh my god, she used the fucking one-sided reed one. She waited for the sun to set for when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And then she used the one-sided reed curse stone that she stole from Fumijiga Nejima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. Okay, whatever. About the one-sided reed. Kills by dismemberment, one with whose face, address, name, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a female university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. I fucking hate this bitch. Oh my god, she's irritating me. Tetsuo Tsutsumi is her dad. Tsutsumi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Ayame to avoid capture. Afterwards, she acquired various address registers and phone books and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. Oh my god, you know, I had some faith that she wasn't like a horrible human being, but turns out she's just a horrible human being. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's one ending, I guess. Oh, she's laughing. Great. She makes me so mad. I don't understand it. I really don't understand. I thought she was capping when she said that she would she wanted to resurrect this Hokusai artist. I thought she was capping. Like, why the fuck would you want to actually resurrect an artist who died like a bajillion years ago? But no, she actually is just fucking batshit insane and wants to fucking resurrect the artist that she likes. But all things must come to an end, and so in time the killings stopped. Did Hokusai come back? Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female ukiyo-e artist burst onto the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious Mad Paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented one incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Katsushika Hokusai, she quickly made her own mark on history. Ending 4, Ayame's aspiration. Whoa, wait, does that means that the resurrection worked? Achievement unlocked, Ayame's aspiration. That means that it worked. Because she oh my god, this girl makes me fucking... Okay, we're gonna try to not kill Haruhi this time. She activated her curse. The curse stones can't be used already. I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? What curse stones does she have right now? She has the Taiko Tsugaru and she has the one-sided reed. For some reason, because I lied to her, the Taiko Tsugaru killed us. No wait, was it the Taiko though? What was the one-sided reed one? Oh, that one is the address one. So it's... Oh, but it could be that too. Because technically, right now, it's already activated. Like, she can kill me whenever she wants. What is the Taiko Tsugaru? No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you? Yeah. Yes, I am. I'm sure you've already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night, it was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you got the haunting clappers? Yes, that's right. Do we? Is that the one we have? Yes. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. I'm gonna kill this bitch. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nejima? Of course, his curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you've got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you got them from. I see. Then, you won't mind if I took them, right? My, lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am. Okay, listen, alright? If Hokusai got revived because of Ayame, I'm saying we should revive Shuichi. Whoa, what the fuck? Her father, tobacco. Oh, she wants to know if she has a lighter. Let's ask. Oh! We actually used it! Huh? Man, please, think this through. Burn, bitch! Oh my god! Oh lordy. Man, why? Yeah, get it, bitch. It was the only way. Richter. Could we settle any outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Oh my god, get it, Hadaway. Some days later. Amamori, you got a moment? Who's Amamori? Of course. What is it? Oh, this is his secretary. I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What are you on about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play too. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what are you on about? Oh my god! She resurrected Shuichi, bro. Damn, so that means Shuichi can't be revived in the canon ending or what? Wait, so was he just saying that rumor so that he could spread a new rumor to cover up Hadaway's crime? Damn! So she actually revived Shuichi. Okay, well, I wanted that to be a part of the canon ending, but I guess not. I guess that would be too ridiculous. So I wonder if we can't really do much in Hadaway's ending anymore. Unless there's like another thing that I could do instead of killing... What's her face? Ayame? This is the first time we've heard this music. Hayaku. Hayaku. Damn. Why is this one taking so long? Visit Sumida Tourism Office? I feel like they're actually doing so slow credits for this one. Takanari Ishiyama. Paranormasight. Okay. Let's go back to the chart. Oh, there's something else. Never mind, it is what it is. Welcome to my office, huh? It might be small and dirty, but welcome. Come on, Ernestine, say hello. That's it. Good girl. Oh, that boy over there? That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, Amamori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me. Let's start over. What brings you here to my humble office today? Ending 3 Hadaway's legacy. Oh my god, so he actually got revived? And instead of becoming a police officer, he wanted to become a private investigator instead. Because the police failed him. Oh my god. Okay, then I guess there is something else I could have done here. Your father, the chief inspector, I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. Huh, there's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and he seemed like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Though he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if you've cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. No, I don't think she is. I knew it! I knew they weren't related! Huh? We're not related at all. Huh? He probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't related to them by blood. So you were adopted? Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. It was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in. All they did was raise me. My father first got pregnant shortly after she married. But it was a stillbirth. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for the child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it? Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. Imagine if I just used curse right now. So any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the women who had hoped. Wait, what? As long as it could have comforted the woman who hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way. It's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. I don't think you got the story straight, sister. He is so damn selfish. The two of them grew apart. I watched them try and figure out how to understand each other, and the sight of it disgusted me. It was a messed up family, I tell you. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for that rift to begin with. You shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home and live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right, it's not my place to talk about your family. Curse! I'm just kidding. Ah, well, I may have said too much. To think I spilled all that when I don't even know when the conditions are. Could it be that we were talking about... Wait. Could it be what we were talking about had something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows? Nejima. How did you kill Fumichika Nejima? I'm not telling you. I only asked because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions for my stone. Did he know any did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did, no. I see. The world is full of trash men, I tell you. That's... I agree. In a way, I guess you could say you put a stop to Nejima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee that I won't do it myself. Yeah, we saw that, okay? Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It really is something else. Unfortunately, I can't use a curse stone that's not mine until it's late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ah, how silly of me. I let that slip. Teehee. What is your wish, Ayame? Is it really to resurrect Katsushika Hokusai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it meant bringing Hokusai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But aren't you the same as me? What? You've got a life more important than your own. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing is all for, isn't it? Yes. You're right. If I can save my son, I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Curse! Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It is what it is. Dang, the feelings of a proper parent are something else. But if that's your wish, then what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I might just keep on trying to bring Hokusai back some other way. Why are you so stuck on this guy? You really are obsessed. You and Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who's that? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned into yokai level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokusai. Wait, okay, so she's trying to revive Hokusai. We saw in the ending that she ends up becoming like this breakout artist. So I wonder if it wasn't that she loved him, but she wanted to use him to make her famous? I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The curse stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here. You're right, there's not. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. I'm okay. I don't see any ashtrays out on the display either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Oh, Richter's like, girl, I don't know what you're thinking, but you better fucking stop. And why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well, Then there's no room. Oh. Am I wait, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Am I supposed to kill her? I hope fucking Richter like slaps the curse stone out of my hand or something. Ah. Oh! Did you try to use your curse just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse's conditions. I wonder if it was smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did... You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. Oh, thank God I asked about the smoking. It's a source of fire. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance without this chatter. All you needed to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nejimu had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Don't kill me. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator over there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct. I won't take that risk, not while your curse's conditions are unknown. Coward. Bitch! Hadaway, this guy has been with you since day one. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? The one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokusai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're gonna bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live, right? Yes. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing you for who you are, someone who stole the lives of others to bring him back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on his little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? She's so manipulative. I mean, like, she's kind of spilling facts, but still. If you didn't even think about that, then what are you gonna do? What you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying may be harsh, but holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. But that's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time to come understand your own feelings. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do? Ma'am? If you relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer, you will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. What? I don't want to give it to this motherfucker. Think hard, and then give your answer. Don't give it up! She kills me immediately on sight. Give up the curse stone! Very well. Here. Thanks. Glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Yeah. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? I promised myself that if I ever used it, it would only be once. But in the end, it didn't come down to numbers. So they only need to be carrying a flame? This seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Do you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. Alright. Hey lady, can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. Well, who are you calling? The cops. I think it would be faster if I called them directly. What? What is she doing? What is sister doing? Achievement unlocked. How do is resolve? Okay. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Okay. Yako Sakazaki, 5 p.m. Komagata High School. Mr. Tsutsumi, this is Mayu Chozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, I should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they're still up to something. We'll have to make sure they clean up their act, once and for all. Get it? Cause they sell soap? Oh my god. Nice one, boss! You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thanks for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Edio. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. Mayu rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must still be in shock. Oh, Mayu, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough, but I think the incident with Hajime has her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had her give Hajime's talisman to me. Ooh, we got it! Here, this is what you're looking for, right? Ooh, we got it! Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsutsumi, about this? Right, you should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what I can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. This is Hajime's last job. Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess it's the end of his family line too, huh? All the people who inherited that talisman before him are already gone. I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. It feels like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Oh, Mr. Tsutsumi? I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into something for me. So even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to your eye. So, what'd they say? Right, about the Onmyoji woman who was in Edo at the time of the Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seemed to match the person seen in the resentful memory for the foot-washing mansion. Huh, so she must be the one who fought with Seiman over the right. And they found that her name was Ashino! Oh, the fucking plot thickens, bro. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. That's not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Onmyoji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that spirit awakened and possessed them. So Ashino is the master of what's his face, Nejima, as we learned in a previous ending. Ashino is very closely related to the name Shino, and Shino was his lover that he quote-unquote summoned with black magic. And now I think that, what is her name? Ayame, this crazy bitch, is the reincarnation of Shino as Nejima performed. So Shino, in this theory, Ayame is a descendant of Ashino, the Onmyoji. So it's possible that Ayame is getting possessed by Ashino, and so that's why she's acting crazy. Yeah, you mentioned before that spirits can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Though this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit power, those are the parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seimon's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it was only speculation. They must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is, our abnormal phenomenon. Mio, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind. They might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji named Ashino, the enemy of Seimon. Huh, yeah, so that was a theory, like that Ayame was the one who made it. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you could look at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak spirit energy left and right, so I can notice them just by looking carefully. But when spirits of a higher caliber fuse with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. Oh. I'm sorry, my skills still need a lot of work, and I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true at all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow or another. Thanks. Basically, I believe the mastermind behind everything is a woman possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Onmyoji Ashino. I see. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime trying to get the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? Yes, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then I want you to catch them no matter what. Hey. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress us out. I wonder if he's able to stay so calm because of experience, or if he's just that kind of person. I heard you had a curse stone too? Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? Those things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. So this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, it's safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyway. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning light's curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How's it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to worry about now. Right. Mr. Tsutsumi? Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let's see. I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with the one-sided reed which Nejima had. Yeah, damn. So that means the only curse stone that we don't know about is the Whispering Canal. After that, we don't know about the Taiko Tsugaru either, do we? So we can assume that curse bearers are still prowling around out there with those ones. Well, no, it's only 2 people. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them soon. Okay, let's talk to the boy. Detective Edio was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps put my mind at ease a little, cause he's the best. Come to think of it, did old man Ashimiya end up getting away? Ugh, so word's already out, huh? He was cornered, but managed to take a hostage and escape, is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? But that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsutsumi's daughter, whose whereabouts are still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it, the hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So there's already an emergency search underway for her as a key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search for her after we're done here. Key witness and suspect? But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nejima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. Ugh. If we're talking about possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nejima was killed by a curse stone. What? By a curse bearer? Oh, it's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Oh, okay. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Huh? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you want to get out of something. We even talked about how she might have the Taiko Tsugaru if that's the case. She does. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You've got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? He's so cute. It just hits a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. There's a very good chance that his daughter has Michio Shiraishi's talisman. Yeah, that's what we thought. All the more reason for you to get back to the search. Good luck. What the hell has she gotten herself into? Now, is that everything we needed to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There actually is one thing. Oh, what is that? Just completely hypothetically. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? That's what I'm saying. You are putting down the facts, Yako. I mean, she's a woman. It seems like she was after the talismans. Sorry, don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on. We've got to look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsutsumi would also have to be one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. Just spill it, dude. Don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some onmyoji. Oh. But... well, if you put it like that... her being the mastermind is possible! Okay, he's spilling the beans today. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. There's something I never told her, never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago? Well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say I do, I guess, but really I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Edio. You heard what I said, didn't you? Ah, yeah. Just now? No, at the Shiraishi house, about 20 years ago. No, boss, that can't be. Nejima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nejima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. She goes by Ayame Tono now. What? Someone had to take care of her. A baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nejima, that baby is his former lover reincarnated using black magic. What? Personally, I think that story's bullshit. According to Nejima, my goodness. It's hard to believe from Nejima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There are no records of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. Seems more likely that he's deluded himself, not wanting to recognize a spell he risked his life on failed to work. That's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could be a descendant of Ashino. Huh, if nothing else, their names are pretty similar. Okay, assuming all of that is true for a moment. Ayame getting taken away by Nejima and then killing him? That would mean that she killed her own father. Calm down, this is all just conjecture. But now that Nejima's dead, we have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. Give it up. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I want to look at something real... Wait. Where is he? Did I pass him? This guy. When Ashino died, or sorry, when Shino, as in Nejima's lover, died, the last thing he said was, or she said was, her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." I'll leave the rest to you? She's a little sus, ja. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear up all of this. No, there's no clearing. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We will. I'm worried about Hitomi, so I'm gonna head to where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. Okay. So, it seems my suspicion so far has been correct. Achievement unlocked, Yako's righteousness. Wait, what was this one? Nejima's reminiscence. Nejima's reminiscence? Oh, that was the one that he killed everyone. Okay. We shall go here. Tatsumi and Erio continue their investigation, deciding to meet with Ayame Tono to get to the bottom of it all. What will be the conclusion to the curses of the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Toseiman and Ashino's intertwined fates? Ooh, are we getting to the end? We're already at the 2-hour mark, so it's close. Sumida River. Well, we actually just straight up met up with her. Like, she just... Oh, wait, she called. I forgot she called the police. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay my tuition. Huh, not once to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, it's just me. You make it sound like I'm handing over ransom money for hostages. I just don't want to get caught, okay? Oh my god, I love this shot right now. Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. Oh my god, I have to change my thumbnail after this to this. Never thought I'd see the day that you called the police. There's something I need to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about, so let's go through things one by one. Oh my god, I love that shot. Where are they? That's so funny. The sun is starting to dip down into the horizon. This long, long day is about to end. We don't have to worry about Nejima's threat anymore, but I sure didn't expect this to happen. I'm so curious if the person with the whispering canal is just gonna like swoop in eventually. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her here alone. They asked if I wanted a team to set up a perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her in by force. I think I can just talk to her. She sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's still that same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when we took her out to eat. Wait a minute, is that how far back I have to go for a happy moment together? No wonder she hates me. Holy shit, okay. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't happen to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse caused before you do any more wrong with it. I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, are you after my life? That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come to chat. We can talk all you want, but as soon as the conditions for my curse is met, I'll use it, no hesitation. Or do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3, not that it matters. 3, huh? I'm not handing them over. Why are you willing to go so far for the rite of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, I wouldn't do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Katsushika Hokusai back to life. Hokusai? What? Hokusai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hokusai? You want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? That's you. I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? Duh. The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Hokusai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nejima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Perk. Well, I don't know if I... That's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You... I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. You know, okay, I get that he was like not present in her childhood, but I feel bad for him because sometimes duty calls, man. Like, if he had to leave this investigation to raise his daughter, it just wouldn't work out. So it's just unfortunate. Like, I get it. I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the conditions of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Now let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Your chance? What chance? Did Nejima say anything to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. Harsh. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. Bro, your daughter is a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. Yup. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover for their child if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. If my child committed a crime, I'm gonna be the first one to turn them in. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe as a parent, it's the right thing to do? No! You're going to prison. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier to go to him for advice if I did do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security in knowing that no matter what happened, you'd have at least one person on your side. I see. So that's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. Yeah, stick it to him. That's okay. I really wasn't expecting you to. So Nejima really didn't tell you anything? Ooh, not really. No, is she hiding something? Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiraishi had? Michio Shiraishi? From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy. Oh, with Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. Yutaro? That sounds like... So, you and him were... I mean, she said his first name. Not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... I love them in the bush right now. Ah, you're getting off track, Mr. Tsutsumi. The talisman! Get back the talisman! We shouldn't have relied on him for this. This is so funny. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? Oh, she has it! That's it! I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's really no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special? This whole thing? Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important? For what? Oh god, why are you just telling her this? Oh my god, he's fumbling the bag, dude. Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right. Then no way, I'm definitely keeping it. Yeah, you did screw that one up. Mr. Tsutsumi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? What? No way, I can't lose the right. He fumbled the bag! She didn't even know what the significance was. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nejima. Are you hurt? And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now? Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Well, I just... You're not worried about me. All you care about is yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Aw, come on, Mr. Tsutsumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. I managed to get away, somehow or another. Right, I'm glad. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom? I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her though, haven't you? I did call her this morning actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Huh, sounds like she's fine to me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you've heard from me? I did not. Sit. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already has. You're one to talk. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? I don't know, there's so many things to hide. Well, if I say I'm not, she's gonna fucking eat me, so I'm just gonna say I am. Well, sure, you can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course you try to dodge the question. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taiko of Tsugaru, works. What? My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. Isn't that kind of similar to the Evergreen Beach one? So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. Oh, but she has to feel it. The other one is like just like it activates if someone's lying. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Ah, I get it. Why you wanted to see me. And let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has a similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How is that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? Yeah, I would. As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either, but for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. If you try to hide it now, you'll really die. Am I your real daughter? No. I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you just kept hiding it. Well, I hope you don't want to meet your father now, because you just killed him. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parent is the man I was just with. Why does she know that? Ayame. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are honestly and truly our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it? Why? Are you really that stupid? What the fuck? She actually used it on us? And we're watching this? Why? Is your pride worth dying for? Huh, I should have known. Why? Why go this far to hide it? Ayame, listen. Huh? You're... How? Ayame. Be proud. No matter what happens, you are our precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what that piece of shit Nejima filled your head with. But you're not Shino. And you're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ayame Tsutsumi. Right. I guess it's Tono now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi Tono. Both will always be part of who you are. What? Why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves that it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together, but I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely even there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. Why? Why say all of this now? So do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curse of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shiraishi's talisman was just coincidence, right? Huh? Yeah, I already told you I did that. Ah, good. It's fucking Yoko. Where the fuck is Yoko? King Yoko, where the fuck is Yoko right now? Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nejima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. If this man drops dead right now, I'm canceling this whole game. You can hate me. You can dream of the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse too. It's not too late to atone. For the hit and run, for using the curse, don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can. Besides, because you're my daughter. And after that, just live the best life that you can. Dad! Yeah, you fucked up, bitch. What the fuck? No way he died, right? No way he died, right? He's just sleeping. That day, at 6:18 p.m., Ayame Tono was taken into custody. No! Tetsuo Tsutsumi death was confirmed at the same time. The 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Ayame, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosuzu to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Ayame Tono was recovered and entrusted to Mio Kurosuzu as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curses was prevented before it could ever happen. Or so it seemed! Achievement unlocked, Masters of the 7 Mysteries. The Taiko Tsugaru, a cursed power, kills by bludgeoning one who is discovered to be hiding something from the curse bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his work. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her how to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection? Hearing her tale, the old man was griped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Oh, what? Even the daimyo had taken note. Is he Hokusai? No, right? That's just a coincidence, right? That's just a coincidence. That's a coinky dink, for sure. Did we have something on Hokusai? No, we did. Maybe I missed it. Oh, because we got the one-sided read. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face at... Yeah. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life. Until her husband hanged himself. My husband? A swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was stranger to these parts. Oh, the man that was a stranger to these parts. Okay, so Okuma must be the wife to is it this one? No, not this one. What was this one? No. Haunting Clappers, maybe? No. Oh, it was this one. Yeah, this guy. Did they say his name? The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if... So I'm guessing that this is her husband, because he hung himself. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked... Yeah. My husband... Yeah. Was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. So Tomezo must have been Seimon, because he used to go by different names. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I will be next, so be it. But what is he hunting for? Okuma, putting on the airs of a woman mourning her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right, and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo. Much to Tomezo's alarm, angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, calling him vile names, and eventually his patience has worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Okay. So Okuma, okay, not Okuma, Tomezo. We learned earlier that someone in our, like one of these curses had to be owned by Seimon. So I'm guessing that this one is. Okay. This one is the beckoning light. It's the one that Mayu got. A vague silhouette is framed by silvery moonlight near the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Visions of the past flashed through his mind. So this is actually directly related. He felt regret near the bridge. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is too late to undo it. I think the young couple and their daughter is the Whispering Canal story. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. So that's the foot washing mansion. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I'd accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I'm prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life, I can fulfill my dreams. Even if this body perishes, I can atone for my sin. So that's kind of like right, because we found out that he possibly reincarnated after this. If my theories are all correct. So yeah, I think the beckoning light is him, and that's why it's like kind of like a vague spirit. I hope that's not the canon ending. It surely isn't. Wait, it's not even an ending. Holy shit. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who was never found. Oh, it's no problem for me. I usually work at night anyway. Did you see Yako home safely? Yep, we sent her home in a patrol car earlier. I swear to God, Edio, if you have that fucking curse stone right now, I'll still love you. Apparently she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. I hate that this is not the end, because that means that our boy died. Mockingbird 20. What was the name? I can't like actually pull on this on the side. Budgie Mary. Okay, let's look at Mew. Oh. Huh? What's wrong? Next is Detective Edio? What? That was weird. That was weird, don't you think? So much has happened this evening, but it's still not over. We haven't found the curse bearer of the Whispering Canal, and we still have to put a stop to these curses. Why was she weird just now? If Mio is a bad person, I'm going to cry. It's like she noticed something just from looking at me. Next. Why would she say next is Detective Edio? Next is Detective Edio. Having a girl like her react to me is as if she's seen something significant is kind of terrifying. I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the two talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin scroll? I have, more or less. When I combined the contents of the two talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. The things inside the talismans that look like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folded up by the seal. Who'd have thought the talismans actually contained the scroll itself? So that's the Yin scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it. Sure thing. I don't know what I'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you to be so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. Damn, it's like fucking locks in Ace Attorney. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has a different design. A carp, whispering canal. A light, beckoning light. A beech leaf, evergreen beech. A taiko drum, taiko tsugaru. And a reed, one-sided reed. Remove the 5 seals in the right order. Okay. If we get it wrong, is it gonna, you know, go boom? Oh, okay. So we have to put the stories in order, I think. Huh? No. We'll just have to try again. I tested it once already. Oh, you already tried it yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the right have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden in something related to the curses. Huh. Just let me know when you're ready. Did I look at everything? 8 p.m. With no one around, this place is silent as the grave. No one wants to go out at night in these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. Okay. Got that. Is there anyone watching us? No? Okay, I think this is... Okay. It won't explode or anything, so we might as well give it a try. I see. Okay. Remove the 5 seals in the correct order. Okay. The carp seal, the light seal, the beech leaf seal, the taiko drum seal, and the reed seal. So I said that the light seal is Seimon. I need to look at these again. So the Whispering Canal is a little girl, right? Yeah, so she loved fishing with her father more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their back, they would... Yeah. One day, her father disappeared. Her mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone, so her mother and father was gone. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed through the night air. Passers-by thought of it only as the fish in the canal. The splashing faded and silence returned. So I think it's a possibility that one is the first one, because it doesn't connect too much to the others, I think. So we read that one. I think the beckoning light one is last. The evergreen beech. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection, the man who tricked the people with his false dark art swinging from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke clasps. False dark arts. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime, but dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, neither did... Yeah. Okay. I think the taiko is in it too, right? Yeah. So the taiko tsugaru... Who has who? Oh yeah, okay. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the daimyo's residence? I've heard they have a drum in the fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers. But I don't see a fire, so why are they sounding the drum? Then one morning a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo, the ukiyo-e painter? He lived nearby, but Had been down and out for years despite his best efforts to sell his work. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit and he would teach her how to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. Okay. One day his granddaughters told him about her dreams, curses, souls, blah blah blah. He started to paint with fervor. This quickly became famous, enchanting all those viewed. The strange imagery, even the daimyo had taken notice. What could possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It almost looked as if he was beaten like a drum. Huh. The light seal, the beech leaf seal, and the reed seal. So this is the woman. So she became resentful after her husband hung herself. But then she's not last because someone lived after her. So I'm gonna say backwards, it has to be the light seal and then the reed seal, the beech leaf seal. But the ones that aren't clear to me are the taiko drum seal and the light seal. Like, how does this connect? How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? They be coming from the daimyo's residence. I've heard they have a drum in the watchtower. Yeah, but I couldn't see a fire. The ukiyo paint, he lived nearby but had been down and out for years despite his best efforts to sell his work. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit and he would teach her how to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. Curses, souls, recollection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped with a sudden zeal and began to paint with her great fervor. His work quickly became famous. So I wonder if the granddaughter is the girl from the Whispering Canal. One day, however, her family disappeared. Togi's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Unable to hear low, she left her home and neither her mother nor father. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water. She found herself standing there before the canal. The memory... Okay. I'm just gonna guess. I think it's taiko drum, then carp, then beech leaf, then reed, and then seal, light seal. Oh, that wasn't right. Okay, let me try some. I think carp seal, taiko drum seal, beech leaf seal, reed seal, and then light seal? That's not right either. Think. I guess it makes sense for such an important document to be sealed so tight. It might help to talk things over with Mio if I get stuck. Do you recognize any of the things on these seals? They look sort of familiar. Maybe there'd be something in our files. I see, okay. I did look at our files though. Is there something about these? That's the carp. Okay. Evergreen Beach. Yeah. One-sided reed. Yes. No, none of that matters. Man's hung himself. He deceived us all with... The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts, his robe. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the morning. Yeah. The man, a local named, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke claps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic. This prosperity that Ukiyo Boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime, but dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. The beech tree, another the body, the people owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. As the people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumor persisted nonetheless. Huh. I wonder if we just have to put it in order? So, Canal, Light, Evergreen, Tycho, and Reed. Oh wait, it's literally this order, huh? Yeah, it was. Maybe this is not right. Okay, that would have been really sad. Like, I wouldn't have been happy if that worked. Okay, try again. Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession. Kills by the means of the curse. Is there like something about this that I'm supposed to be taking note of? It's a man hunched over near death with regret carved on his face. Vision of the past flashed through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He had repaid the kindness shown to him with evil, though regret gnaws at him now. It is too late to undo it. His mind turns into the Onyoji woman. It was all her doing. Okay, so he did mention what I believe is the Whispering Canal girl. So maybe he comes in earlier than I think. This guy's beaten to death. The Taiko Tsugaru. Evergreen Beach. So it says that ukiyo-e got popular before this guy died. So that means the Taiko has to be before this guy, right? And then this has to have been after the Taiko. No, after the Evergreen. Okay, let's think about this again. Let's say that the carp is first. And then the light comes after. Then the taiko drum happens. Then the beech leaf. And then the reed seal? Ouch. My feelings. Nope, no good. Okay. Oh, the seals look like some of the curse stones designs. That must mean there's some order to the 7 mysteries of Honjo that correspond to them. I see. Okay. Bruh, I'm trying my hardest, but it's just not happening. When did this girl drown, bro? Is there something that I'm missing? Koki loved fishing. With her father, more than anything, with their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother, Koma, made. Using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Neither her mother nor her father were anywhere to be found. The taste of carp. Very interesting, I must say. Very interesting. With regret carved on his face, vision of the past would flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he lost everything. He'd repaid the kindness shown to him with evil. Though regret gnaws at him now, it is shown that he can't. It is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the Onmyoji woman. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him in his experience. He had foolishly involved himself with the forbidden, inviting evil into his life. I should have left the rite of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life begins to fade as regret and anger wash over him in turns. If only I'd accomplished it in the end. Alas, it's too late for that now. I am prepared for hell. Perhaps in another life I can fulfill my dreams. Huh, see that just seems like the end. Man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swing from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke claps. The type to smile through whatever life threw at him, he was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. What fanned the flames of his greed, the old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain. His flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. So I wonder if this is same man. And he respawned. Taiko of Tsugaru. Okuma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life. Who would believe such a thing? Okuma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomezo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the daimyo's spies. It appears that after my husband, I'll be next. So be it. But what is he hunting for? Okuma putting her on the airs of a woman mourning her husband went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomezo. She soon discovered that she was right and that her husband had been deceived. Okuma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the daimyo, much to Tomezo's alarm. Angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge, but Okuma would not listen. She cursed him, called him vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood spattered everywhere, and by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both arm and a leg. Huh. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. I know the stories. Now it's just trying to, like, figure out why they are relevant. Like, I already tied Taiko, Carp, Beach, Reed, and Light, right? Yeah, I tried that one already. Remove the 5 unless you're supposed to go backwards. Light, Reed, this, and this? Nope. Again. No! Unless I do Light, Reed, Beach Leaf, Taiko, and then Carp. Nope. God damn it. Wait, I'm trying again. Carp, Taiko, Beach, Reed. God damn it. Carp, Taiko, Beach, Reed, Light. Okay, what other fantasy are we thinking of, huh? I'm guessing that the Beach Leaf is right before the Reed Seal. So what kind of options do we have here? How about Light first, then Taiko, then Carp, then Beach Leaf, and then Reed? Yeah, well. Let's ask Mio. The seal was applied during the Edo period, so it probably has to do with events that took place around then. I see, okay. Am I dumb? Am I stupid? This one is luring, right? Someone died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. I don't understand. Mio, I don't understand. Let's see. Let us think. Let us hypothesize. I really think the light seals last, but I've already tried that, so it just simply can't be last. Unless it's like... Unless it's tight... Oh, no, wait. Unless it's beach leaf first, then reed seal, then taiko drum seal, then carp seal, then light seal? Nande? Okay, Mio, what do you gotta say to me? I'll look up the resentful memories for the mysteries that correspond to the 5 seals. These are fragments of the dying moments of those who became the curse echoes. Reading closely, doesn't it feel like there's a connection between them? Yes, you're telling me all of that and I still don't know. Let's see. Taiko. Then this. Then this. Then this. Then this. I got it! Wow, you got it right. It's open. Okay, I'll explain what I just did. So, I don't even know if my thought process was right there, but I put the Taiko Tsugaru first because it said in the Evergreen Beach one that ukiyo-e paintings were already popular, and that's what the Taiko guy did, right? Yeah, the ukiyo-e painter. So he had to have been before the Evergreen Beach because he's a painter and he brought popularity to the craft. And that's what it says in this one because it says the prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been about what whatever, right? So that whatever the boom happened was before. So I put the Taiko Tsugaru first, and then I did Evergreen Beach because we know that it was before the one-sided read because she mentions that her husband hung herself, which we can assume was the Evergreen Beach dude. Then I put the Whispering Canal because I was pretty confident that the light was supposed to be the last one. Because I think this is Seimon's, and he did mention memories of the young couple and their daughter. So that was the Whispering Canal. So that's why I did Taiko Tsugaru and then Evergreen Beach, one-sided read, Whisper Canal, and then the Beckoning Light. So what I was doing, I think I had the right idea, but what I was doing wrong was I was putting the canal first because I didn't think it had to be like right before the last one, but I guess that's how it is. Wow, you got it right. It's open. At long last, after 11 attempts, you finally figured it out. Okay, you don't have to count, Mio. I realized that since there are only 120 possible combinations, I was bound to get it eventually. Now, we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. Files updated. Okay, also just to say before everything goes down, these two people are my favorite characters in this game. So, if their character somehow changes in the next hour or so, we'll have to reevaluate. It is said that Seimon Tsuchimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Honjo incidents might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently— oh wait, I'm reading the same shit. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans held by Hajime Yoshimi and Michio Shiraishi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seimon's hand. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from the grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather the 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing. and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. And my spirit, that is my own consciousness. Wait. A living... So my soul is the curse echo, so that's already obtained because we have the beckoning light. My body, a living continuation of my bloodline. That's a little concerning because Hajime and Shiraishi died, so I'm guessing like the only person that we have is like Shiraishi's mom? Because I know that Hajime's parents died, so that's toast. I think Shiraishi's mom is still alive, but she's in like a mental health facility or something. And then my spirit, that is my own consciousness, I have no clue. This is a story that takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house in Honjo. The family consisted of a Netsuge craftsman named Jinkichi and his wife Koma, and their daughter Toki. Oh, I did not put that together at all. So actually, the Evergreen Beach father, Jinkichi, and the wife, as in the one-sided reed woman, was actually the parents to Toki, which is the Whispering Canal girl. I did not tie that together. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day, they took in a man by the name of... Wait, what? They took in a man by the name of... who claimed to be a shomoji. Oh, the name is gone. I didn't see the comma. He was on the run, having barely escaped with his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care of Jinkichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly on the day of his departure, "I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused and asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seiman, a descendant of renowned Onmyoji, and he had been researching the fabled rite of resurrection. For his crime in unearthing this forbidden rite, he was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book he named the Record of Fates while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seiman had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return, so you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seiman bowed his head in gratitude countless times at those words and left their house. In the same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Kanzo. His art didn't sell much, but he often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Koma were out working. Yeah, so that's what I thought. I thought he was the grandfather. Young Toki heard Seiman's talk about the rite of resurrection, but being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story and filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into his next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuge connected to the Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about his Netsuke, telling people that their blessings were connected to resurrection, and his business rapidly flourished. So I'm guessing that he's the one who makes the actual curse stones, or made it. That man unknowingly left us a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Kanzo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local daimyo, and he was summoned to the lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female onmyoji who was in pursuit of Seiman. It was her who pressured Seiman into researching the rite of resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Sounds like someone we know, aka fucking... what's her face? Yamamori. And then Seiman kind of sounds like Takumi. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the daimyo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo. The source of the recent rumors about resurrection, that wasn't even his fault. Tell me where you heard of the rite of resurrection, Ashino demanded, as the brutal beatings continued. It was said that the eerie sound of the beatings rang out like the beating of a taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsugaru residence. In the end, Ashino's crude torture secured her the information on Jinkichi's family and the existence of the Record of Fates. The daimyo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seiman and the location of the Record of Fates. Jinkichi didn't know where Seiman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling and stubbornly kept his mouth shut. Wow, he's kind of a homie for that. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The daimyo had Jinkichi's corpse hang from a beech tree and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. Aw, this is so fucked, because it wasn't even false. They were just getting, painted to look bad. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought out the right for themselves. Yeah, so she made it so that it was false because she wanted it, not anyone else. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if the stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the daimyo's word was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when a dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. I need to drink water. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say she just wanted attention and retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. In exchange, she would be given a most wondrous stage to perform on, but when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared for the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered in glue as a part of the plan to kill and silence her. Holy shit, so that's the story of the... That is the story of the Fool's Procession. Bruh. Da 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 da. Where were we? Okay. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Jinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind his death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and other information she could find on people with connection to the daimyo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomezo, a ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomezo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Wait. No. The chief retainer would not allow things further and had Tomezo rose it. Oh, okay. So he was not good. Tomezo ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku. Oh my god, seppuku! He exposed the daimyo's plot as he disemboweled himself by the lantern of the soba cart used to give coded signals. So he was the ever-burning lantern. With both her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into a canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seiman's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. Wait, what? And an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence. Oh, the chief retainer died. Oh, and so that's the... Wait, that's the ever-burning lantern. No. That's the haunting clappers. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed to perform the right now was to get her hands on the Record of Fates. Sensing that there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seiman returned to find he was too late. He broke down into tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinkichi's families had met. Seiman realized it was the handiwork of Ashino when he found their soul dregs had been collected and decided he had to prevent any further sacrifices from happening by confronting her on Hoonji Bridge. What ensued was a fierce battle of spells that endured till the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw what they believed to be eerie flashes and supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seiman and attained the Record of Fates, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge at a nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there, filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten. Seiman too, having sustained serious wounds during their fight, died that day on Honji Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seiman came back to life, knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation. He had prepared a spell that would activate the Rite of Resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity was responsible for the terrible tragedy that had unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the Rite of Resurrection was forbidden and became determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the Record of Fates. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuke made by Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell so that should someone try to activate the Rite of Resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to future generations, he wrote everything down in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll and passed it down to his descendants. Wait. Oh, okay. I don't know why you would want it to activate again. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Okay, so we know now that Toki is Whispering Canal. Fool's Procession is the dancer. The dancer that... Oh, the dancer that witnessed the people being kind of shady. Beckoning Light was Seiman. Haunting Clappers was the person that worked for Ashino that she killed. Evergreen Beach is the dad, Jinkichi. Taiko Tsugaru is the grandfather, Kanso. Footwashing Mansion is Ashino herself. The one-sided reed is... I don't remember her name, but the wife. Koma? And then the ever-burning lantern... Oh, he is the one that's seppuku. He actually is seppuking. This is the act of him seppukuing. Yeah, okay. So we know everyone in the 7 mysteries. Huh, I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the Rite of Resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what we call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses, right? Yes, the resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which are the curse echoes. I swear. Is Mio the one that did all of this? I swear. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information we need. Ah, is there anything else? Yes, here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from this grievous incident. It says, whoa, he foresaw all of this happening. And it continues. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place to cast my rite of cleansing and expel all rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is my curse echo. My body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline. My mind, that is my own consciousness. How do you get someone's consciousness? Wow, so if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seiman's rite of cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the rite of resurrection. Oh, that's it! That's exactly what we need. The 3 things are Seiman's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seiman's curse echo. It's curse echo, so Seiman himself is part of the 7 mysteries? Now that you mention it, Mr. Araishi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echo holds my curse. My curse brings ruin to curse bearers. What kind of hint is that? Maybe it'll make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echo still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, the body is a descendant of Seiman's, it seems. Wasn't Yoshimi a relative of Seiman? He and Michio Shiraishi, who had the other talisman. Ugh, both of them have already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. Damn, that's true. What are we gonna do? Yeah. Did Seiman think about that? Did he ever think that his bloodline could possibly just end? His bloodline was so split up, there have to be others. The mom! Oh, there's another note here too. Where? Is it another hint? As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. Wouldn't that just be Mio? So it says. Do we know anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Oh! Nakagoshi, bro! Nakagoshi. Next is the mind. What's the difference between the mind and the soul? In paranormal theory, it's said that humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. Wait, what did she say? Bing, bing, bing. As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense? Such an individual. Okay. Mind is essentially thought to be the part of the spirit that makes up one's consciousness or one's self. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind is the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So is there a hint for finding this one too? Well, let's see. There's this. Should the rite of resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. Seiman tried to seal away the rite of resurrection. But before he could, Ashino stole the record of fates. So as a countermeasure to the rite being activated, he made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Seiman's mind awoke the night the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. What? So we have to get that person together with everyone else. Takumi. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seiman. Then we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could both be the same person. Oh. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Seiman's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. Okay. Do we know this person already? So if he learned the truth, would he start to act of his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. It's Takumi. Huh? Excuse me, could I... Is it Yoko? Oh my fucking god. Look who decides to fucking show up. Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice I just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? Is she a rat? She's a snake, isn't she? Huh? I'll even throw in these bones from some fried chicken. You can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? No. Oh, wait, yes! Yes! Well, it's not like we need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. Let's just move somewhere else. Do not move somewhere else. No, turn back around! No. No. I knew she was gonna fucking do that. No. no, 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 no. Oh my god, fucking Yoko, whatever. Oh my god. I mentioned this before too. I was like, maybe Yoko is the one that did all of this. Haha. Oh my god. Why would you turn your back on the Whispering Canal? How sneaky, huh? The game makes you think like, oh, Shogo's not important because he died, so it's likely Yoko's not important either. But no, they fucking come up with Yoko at the end. Kill my favorite two characters in the game. They shouldn't turn their back on her. They have the Whispering Canal. Oh my god. You know, I saw it coming a little bit. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close? And who would have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. Well, technically, I knew. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Oh, I got goosebumps there. Achievement unlocked, Edio's choice. Wait, what? Huh. I see. I see. I see. Okay. Surely they give me another option to just talk to Yoko, right? I'm so confused. Who might you be? Yup. Okay, we did this already. Okay. No, turn around. Wait, is that the end of the game? Surely not, right? He makes it seem like you can do something about it. But maybe you can't? Maybe like that's like a joke? Like he's haha funny? Okay, wait. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there's truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night! What do you mean? Huh? I don't understand. I'm gonna look something up. Paranormasight. Okay. Not trying to spoil myself. That was ending 5 that we just did. Ending 3, ending 4. That's not considered an ending. Ending 1. Ending 2. Did we die anytime other than that? No. Wait. So, ending 1. Ending 2. Ending 3. Ending 4. Ending 5. Preparing for battle? Okay, I think there is something to be done here, but I'm not really sure what? Start from Ayame. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? I don't remember if there was a choice here or not. I'm not? I'm not. Wow, that's a bold declaration. Now then, let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taikotsugaru, works. My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out is hiding something from me. So if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? Oh, I get it, why you wanted to see me. Now let me tell you one thing first. Okay. Is there a way to save him by chance? If you try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn. Just tell the truth. This is all the same. Huh. Huh. I don't think there is anything here. I think our mans just has to die. Can I just kill Yoko early on and just be like, bye bitch? Okay, it wasn't this. He still died. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to get the order faster? Because she did count that I took 11 times, so maybe if I did it faster, it would have been better. Okay. So if I do Tycho, Beach Leaf, Reed, Carp, Light Seal. Wow, you got it right, it's open. Getting it on the first try, that's amazing. You're a real pro. Huh, nothing to it really. Told you could leave it to me. Now I can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. I don't know if this makes a difference. Does it say... Okay, so this is all the same as before. Huh, so there have to be others. Okay. This is all the same. Before we could actually stole the record of fate, so as a countermeasure to the right being activated, he made it so that his mind could be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is Seimon's mind awoke the night of the rite was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. So we have to get that person together with everyone else. Alright, so we have to find the curse echo, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seimon. Was it Shogo? Was Shogo possessed by Seimon? Yoko is Ashino. I doubt Richter is the one. He's dead. Juna's not it. He's dead. Probably not Mayu. Probably not Yako. He's dead. He's dead. I don't think it's him. He's dead. I don't think it's him either. She is somewhere. I don't know. It could be him. It's either Takumi or literally Shogo. And we just get them together in one place and we'll be good to go. Right, but there is one thing. The second and third ones could be the same person. Oh. But who could it be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessing Yako, Seimon's consciousness might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act on his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Oh, hold on a second, someone coming this way. Snake, 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 snake! Huh. And then we ditch. Huh. Was there any reason to believe that Shogo actually was actually Seimon? Was there? Am I Seimon? Is it me? Am I the man of the hour? So earlier I looked up, cause I don't want to like keep doing this if like this is actually the end of the game, but I looked up how many endings this game has because I felt like that would give me the least amount of like spoilers. And it said 6, and I've only done 5. So I'm assuming you can actually do something. Also, I think the game would be pretty bad if it just ends here, to be honest. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work so far. This brings the story, yeah. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems that so-called mastermind was one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I'm sure you already know how. With that, I shall be taking my leave. This one doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. What was this? Okay, I don't think that matters. I don't think these matter. I don't know. Um. Maybe I have to go back to when I was with Yoko? Wow, this is a throwback. It feels like the air just changed. Uh... Uh... No, I don't want to. No, kill her. Huh. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Uh... Okay. Shoko is like big time dead though. Bum, 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 ba, da, 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 da. Nande. 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 Why are you dead, Chogo? Huh. Huh. Paranormasight's horror mystery adventure game has 6 different endings. Depending on the various choices your protagonist makes, some are easy to stumble upon. Others, however, will require a bit more work on your part. 안돼. Twitch. Why my sister gotta send me such a fucking eerie message saying, find the true end? Like, bitch, I'm trying. Ugh. Okay. What happened that would create the true end? What was this one? Oh, that's the one that... Oh wait, what was this one? Oh, that one's the one that he killed everyone. How the freak am I supposed to find the true end? True end? If it's not the ending that you desired, pursue a different path. Pursue a different path? She steals their curse stones, using them to bring tragedy down upon the city. However, the final curse bearer, Yoko Fukunaga, appears just then. She steals their curse stones, using them to bring tragedy down upon the city. I'm gonna go back to when... Where was it though? I think it was here. The reason why I come back here is I think that it's possible that Takumi is Seimon, but I also think it was weird because Mayu said that there was a strong presence here. Or not Mayu, Mio. How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up and wanting answers from you? You'd better just give in and come clean with everything you know. He's clearly shaken by all this. It feels like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed him? No. Don't try play dumb. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. That's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Yeah. Just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But... Now that I've come to hand over the haunted clappers. Thank you, Optimus. I'm surprised you're a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihako have collected 6 curse stones already. I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to, and why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. So I don't know if it counts as yours. Anyway, do continue. So you consider that one of Hihaku's then. Whatever, we'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are the Foot Watching Mansion. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be about my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you two would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences itself. Yeah. I guess he always had eye bags, huh? Suiken Gamyodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a recent magazine. Your fortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are trustworthy. Huh. If I turn from him now? Oh, it does. Huh. Apparently, my threat is Ashino. I assumed that. Yes. My sister said my threat is Ashino. I understand that. But my brain is too small for this. Okay, story chart. My threat is Ashino. I guess we have to go back to when all that shit went down in Honjo. My threat is Ashino and however, energy ends with him capturing the time for toad without them discovering what they need. Okay. My threat is Ashino. When did I learn of Ashi? I learned Ashino's name in this ending. Apparently Yoko is the descendant of Ashino. So the only thought I have is either I have to go back to some time that I talked to Yoko. Because if we can conclude that Ayame is not Ashino, as told by the Evergreen Beach, then nothing that Ayame did will make a difference. So it has to be something with Yoko, right? I can't think of anything else. I don't know though. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. I still think that Shogo is the one that was Seiman. But he's dead. Okay. Do you remember anything? No. We died before we got on the I wish we never talked to you, Queen. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What is the deal with this part? I'm gonna go back. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who is never found. Okay. Can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, but we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? And we weren't alone? Weren't alone. It suffice. Weren't alone? What? We weren't alone. You already knew where to go. Okay. Girl is sending me on a wild goose chase. Uh... Ah! I see him. Sure, I can handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird things over the years, right? Yeah, like things you could see but could not understand. You can't be serious. I remember before that I saw, like, a spirit here before. But I guess that's normal for this time of year, so I keep telling myself. Interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... no, it can't be. Wait, there was a recall. Okay. Holy shit, this is so long! Um... Uh... Um... They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there's some... yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." Okay, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't remember when I saw the spirit, though. Like, when did I see it? I don't remember when I saw it. It was, like, kind of close to when the Whispering Canal thing happened, I think. Okay. I don't know, it seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So the rite of resurrection, it's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Arishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff? Yeah, it's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. Kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly that's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Mm. Mm. I am going to look. I remember that when okay. Okay. I just looked at my old playthrough. I believe Takumi only showed himself after Yoko died. I looked at my old playthrough to see when I saw the spirit. Because I made a joke about Yokai Watch, so I remember it. I remember being like, oh my god, it's like Yokai Watch. Huh. Oh, I forgot about that. You've got... Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Was this happening before? How about nah? How about we just leave her? Leave her to die. Okay. Snake, 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 snake. Resurrect her. Is this Ashino talking to us? Like she's like, you foiled my plans, resurrect her. Okay. There's definitely something strange going on and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected, so maybe whatever she saw has something to do with the whispering now. Damn it, that presence again. Okay. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny... Yeah, okay, well, I'm reading it out of instinct. Hi. Toki. My girl Toki. Toki Kodose. Gra, a mystery. Sa Korose. Kikoeru ka? Korose. Okay. I think I started this too early. I think I could have skipped all of this. I don't care about bringing Yoko back. My friend! Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. It is in fact a light floating in midair. This is old stuff. Hello! Make yourself known, bitch. Come! Come! Takumi, why are you being weird? Oh my god. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a— oh my god! Seimon in the wisp. It looks like a will-o-wisp maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Touch it. Could I have done this earlier? Touch it. Huh? Am I supposed to touch it? Oh, I bet the touch it option wasn't there before. Like if you did it earlier. Oh my god. Oh my god. When the body, soul, and mind of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado have all been brought together, the rite of cleansing is activated, dispelling all rituals and curses that have previously been performed. Wait a minute though. Here's the thing. The body, soul, and mind of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado. But we don't have his soul. We don't have... My. Finally, you have arrived at this juncture. I expected no less from you. That would mean that you have managed to bring everything to light. Though there is a possibility that you have wound up here by chance. So before I take you any further, I must ask you a number of questions. About what exactly the soul, body, and mind of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado are. Firstly, which curse echo represents the soul of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado? The beckoning light. Yes, that is exactly it. After his defeat at the hands of Ashino in the Honjo incident, Seiman wandered about near Hoonji. The form of his curse echo changed over time with the legend he left behind. This is the curse echo which was acquired by Mayu Chozawa. But when called forth by Seiman's body and mind, it appeared momentarily before him. Let us continue. Who served as the self of Tsuchi Mikado? Who was his body, his descendant who carried his blood in their veins? Is this a trick question? Or is this like a genuine question? Because I know that Hajime is like a descendant, but I kind of think that Shogo might be a descendant as well. Who was his body? I'm gonna say Hajime. Because that's technically correct. Okay, so is it Shogo? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, but it seemed weird. Although Shogo Okiya was born to an ordinary family, the blood of a distant relative ran thick in his veins. In truth, the same is true for Yoko Fukunaga. She was also one who had the blood of a distant relative coursing through her. In her case, it was Ashino. Seiman and Ashino fated to meet again all these hundreds of years later. Now for my final question. Who is the mind of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. His consciousness? It has to be Takumi because he's here. You believe it to be Takumi. The answer to this is most important, so please answer me once more. Who is the mind? Is it Shogo again? Huh? The answer to this is most important, so please answer me once more. Who is the mind of Seiman Tsuchi Mikado? When did they tell me that? I don't remember. This one. The mind. That is my own consciousness. Nande. Who is Seiman's consciousness? Whose consciousness was directly tied to his? Fucking Edio, bro. I don't know. Who is the mind of Seiman? Tell me the name of the person whose consciousness was directly tied to his. His mind? Who? Tell me the name of the person. Hajime? Nande? Who had the mind of a Seiman? Shogo is not right. Yoko is not right. Haruwe... Shuichi... Maybe it's Richter? Tetsuo... Jun... Hajime... Yako... Mi... Oh, is it Mio? Let's look at... Oh, no. Let's look at everyone first. Michio... Tomi... Makoto... Araishi... Yutaro... Takumi... Natsue Yamamori... Let's try... There was someone I wanted to try. I wanted to try Richter. Okay, yeah, that would have been weird. Is it Mio? Who is the mind? Is it me? Oh! Are you saying you believe it to be yourself? Are you certain? Oh my god, my whole body is like reacting. I'm tearing. Yes, you are correct. Finally, you have remembered. I did mention that before, though. That's right. You are... Seiman's consciousness, awoken by the curses and the... Oh my god, that's why I came here right before everything happened. Or like right as everything happened. However, having lost your memories, you forgot about the duty assigned to you. This is, if I may say so, where I played my part, guiding you through the events of this story. As your consciousness was all that was left of you, you manipulated time and space by way of the story chart, jumping from vessel to vessel, and manipulated your host's actions by whispering commands into their ears. In doing so, you were able to get the full picture of when it needed to be done. But at one point, while still unconscious, you managed to remember your duty. The so-called mastermind behind these events, the one who awakened the right and the curses, was Yoko Fukunaga, descendant of Ashino herself. You unconsciously activated your curse and killed her. So I was the one who killed Yoko in the beginning, and that was the one person I killed. How interesting that she awakened Seimon's consciousness at the same time as the curses. That was the one and only time she could have been stopped. But due to your influence on Shogo Okie's will, Yoko Fukunaga was brought back to life. Using the story chart to undo her death, I led you to believe that it was the work of the Rite of Resurrection itself. But as it turns out, seeing what would transpire if the mastermind was not killed at the outset is what ultimately revealed the way to put an end to the curses for good. There were certain things which would have answered all your questions had you noticed them. For example, even while under your control, Shogo Okie willingly used his curse. When I asked you early on how many Shogo Okie had killed, this is what I meant. Had you not used the curse, Shogo Okie would have done so of his own accord. Furthermore, Mayu Chozawa was able to recall information which only you knew. She was able to do this because she was connected to you through her curse echo, the beckoning light. In truth, Yoko is a descendant of Onmyoji who continued to practice in modern times. Her ancestor Ashino attempted to steal the Rite of Resurrection in Honjo during the Edo period. Born with exceptional spirit sense, Yoko learned about her own ancestry whilst researching her roots and was disappointed to find her bloodline had fallen into mediocrity. She became consumed with the ambition to restore her family's lost glory through her own powers and devised a scheme to succeed where Ashino failed and performed the Rite of Resurrection. Yoko continued her training, developing her spiritual and curse powers until she discovered the Record of Fates, which offered her clues regarding the rite. She plotted to use the curse of the 7 mysteries of Honjo to gather a large number of soul dregs by calling forth curse echoes and setting the stage for mutual slaughter. The ultimate plan involved invoking a large-scale feast of shadows, awakening the curses, performing the rite herself, and bringing together enough soul dregs to revive Ashino. Since the effects of the curses increase the more people know and fear them, she first entrusted the Record of Fates to local historian Hideki Araishi, who could be used to easily spread the rumors. She also contacted Fumichika Nejima, a criminal with a deep understanding of mystical arts, to obtain the curse stones needed to gather soul dregs. Unsurprisingly, Nejima was very interested in the story of Ashino and readily agreed to aid his revival. While carrying out these steps, Yuko learned of the existence of the Yin Scroll, which threatened to thwart her plans. She added a note about the scroll in the Record of Fates before giving it to Araishi, intending to acquire it before it could pose an issue. Through her investigations, Yoko discovered that Hajime Yoshimi was a descendant of Seimon and threatened him with a curse in an effort to scare him into revealing the whereabouts of the Yin Scroll. While Hajime bravely resisted Yoko's threat, she killed him with the curse to ensure Seimon's descendant would not stand in her way. As her preparations were coming together, Yoko obtained the seemingly less dangerous curse stone of the Whispering Canal in order to become a curse bearer, a necessity for gathering the curse stones for the Feast of Shadows. Shogo Okie, also a descendant of Seimon, was eyed as a potential risk factor and contacted to ensure he would be located nearby and subject to monitoring. Monitoring. However, unaware that the spirit of Seimon would be awakened within Shogo as soon as she invoked the curse, Yoko's plan was thwarted when she was immediately cursed to death by Seimon. Now, allow me to ask you one last question. If knowing all that you— oh my god, is he gonna ask the original question? Had the ability to resurrect one life, what would you do? I'm guessing it's this because he added this. Oh, I see, I see. That was Seimon's original intention. I apologize for leaving it out of the options when I first asked you this question. Now it is time to bring things to a close. Upon your arrival here, the rite of cleansing was activated, dispelling all other rituals and curses. Look upon the fruit of your efforts, and then we shall leave this world behind for good. Thank you truly for all the work that you have done. Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. That's what happened? I can't believe it. I finally understand. Yeah, I was the one who did that to Yoko. The blood of the Onmyoji that's inside me broke into my consciousness and gave me that curse. Yoko was after the rite of resurrection. She was the one who awakened the curses of the 7 mysteries and cast the Feast of Shadows. And the only way to stop all of it was to put a stop to her here. Otherwise, the rite of cleansing might have been negated too. I wonder how much of it was really her doing all those things. Yoko. I guess that explains why I felt like it was fate when this all started. Though she didn't seem to notice. I guess things were always destined to end like this from the moment we met. I wish we could have met under different circumstances. No point in thinking like that now. God, I need a drink. I'm thinking a Moscow Mule, or 2, or 3. Haruo Shigima, 12 a.m. Ma'am, what is it? Just a dream. It seems that it was all just a dream. I dreamt there was such thing as a rite of resurrection. Just a dream. I'm sorry to say it, but there isn't. Right, of course not. But even if there is no such thing, I promise you that I will get to the bottom of the kidnapping. In fact, I've happened to find a very important lead from over a year ago. Something that's evaded our reach until now, an eyewitness from the scene of the kidnapping. I see. Tetsu Tsutsumi, 1 a.m. Whoa, what the hell is this? The medical unit told me to get down here. What happened? As I was looking into Yoshimi's death at the former Yasuda Gardens, another body was discovered at a different park in the area. They be related? It sure looks like it, but... Excuse me, we found this among the victim's belongings. Thought you'd want to know. Huh? What's this? What? What the hell? Boss, look at what was in the female's victim's address book. Yoshimi's phone number and photo! What? And the picture? There's an X drawn on it and a bunch of weird symbols and a hole where his heart would be. No. Do you think? I mean, could this be some kind of curse or something? How many times do I have to tell you not to try to connect everything to the occult? Damn it. Is this a Nakukoshi case after all? Huh? What was that, boss? Don't worry about it. Make sure you put that photo into evidence. There's no doubt this is related to Yoshimi. Make sure you do a thorough sweep of the area. I'm gonna make a phone call. Got it. Leave it to me. Spend as long as you want on the phone. Yako Sakazaki. Mio, it turns out Michio really did die in an accident. Yeah, if we ask around, we might be able to get a little more information. I guess there never really was such a thing as the rite of resurrection. But I did feel like there was a spirit watching over us. Damn it. Why? Nothing's happening. But now my contract won't be... No! I should never have believed in this blasted record of fates. To all of you watching from far, far away, the right of resurrection has never existed. Not in any world, not in any time. So I ask you to take the life you hold and move boldly forward, one step at a time. Richter, Iwai's out. Do you want to question him? Hang on, Edio. I want to get enough evidence for a search warrant. Let him go for now, and I'll follow him. That's the kidnapper? Yes, I'm the one who did it. So please, help me. She's always following me. I'm so sorry, Michio. I had no idea. What? Hajime was killed by this Yoko Fukunaga? How can that be? He wasn't the kind of guy who just... who could... Yeah, and boss is hiding something. There seems to be some kind of secret hidden in Hajime's family tree. Let me see if I can find out what it is. I had heard you would be absent today. Is there something you need? Well, I seem to have this spirit sense thing all of a sudden. I know it's the sort of thing our chairwoman doesn't approve of, so I thought I'd mention it. You could have called. Didn't think you were the standoffish type. I had to find out from you why. Oops, sorry. I forgot all about my favorite chief inspector. The hell are you planning? Nothing so heinous as you're thinking. I'm only Makoto Ashimiya after all, nothing but a lowly janitor. How are things with you? You getting along with your daughter? Well, you know, more or less. Damn. Damn. Achievement unlocked. Honjo's biggest know-it-all. Obligation fulfilled. Case closed. Damn. Damn. Conclusion. Another conclusion. And the fucking audio on this page is so loud. Okay, I guess that's it. That was the 6th ending, I believe. I mean, there's nothing left to want after that, really, but oh my god. Oh my god. My sister said that she would give this game a 9.8 out of 10. And I thought that was pretty high. But I understand why. They basically like... The biggest compliment I have for this game is that they are the like, they know what they're doing. Like with this story, they know, like they are good at guiding the player to do exactly what they want you to do. Like let's say like in this analogy, the writers of this game are the storyteller, aka the man that was like guiding us this whole time. The writers just did such a fantastic job at guiding you to do everything that he expected you to do. And in the beginning, I was like, oh, Shoko didn't matter. Like, it was just the intro of the game. And that's like what they want you to believe. It's like they want you to believe that this beginning part of the game is just the tutorial. And then after this whole thing, Yoko dies or you save Yoko, they don't mention her one time. They don't mention her one time until the very end when she comes to kill Mio and Edio. So they gave you the plan. They gave you the seed enough to be like, the ringleader is not a random person. You know her, but you just forgot about her. Well, I forgot about her, but I did mention at one point that I felt like it could be Yoko, but it was almost like I was saying it, but I didn't think it was true. Like, it would have been crazy, right? I told my sister that I would be really disappointed in the game if it pulled like a Nonary Games Nonary Games Zero Time to Lava moment where like the one behind everything was someone that we didn't know. Because I feel like that has no impact, right? If it's someone that you don't know and they just suddenly like introduce them at the end as the bad guy, it's like whatever. Like, I guess you're like a random guy, so I guess you're the bad guy. So I was like worried that would happen here, where like the ringleader like wouldn't have been someone that we knew. To have it be Yoko was like probably... I mean, that was the best way to tell the story, I think. Because originally, my sister asked me like what I thought was happening. And I originally thought that Ayame was the ringleader. But the fact that I thought that she was the ringleader meant that I was thinking exactly the way the game wanted me to think. Like, they wanted you to think that it was Ayame, and it wasn't. It wasn't her. They fucking got me there. And I thought that they had, like, the people at Hihaku Soaps had more to do with this than they did. Like, they essentially had almost nothing to do with this, let's be honest. Like, the only thing that they had to do with this whole thing was that they were funding people to look into youth and rejuvenation and reincarnation, but they weren't even curse bearers. They like essentially had nothing to do with it. But they lead you to believe that Yamamori, the witch of Hihaku Soaps, is more important than she really is. She's actually not important at all. What is it called? It's like misdirection. Like they want you to ignore something in broad daylight, so they instead of like making it, or like, well, like in order to ignore that thing, they direct you to something else. Because maybe it would have been easier to like distinguish that it was Yoko if we hadn't met all these characters that seemed like way more suspicious. In the ending, they were showing, so like the only unfortunate thing I think is like in this canon ending, we technically don't have that like mother-daughter, or like not mother, father-daughter moment between Ayame and Tetsuo. So then technically Ayame still doesn't like Tetsuo. The interesting thing is because the right didn't exist, because Yoko was because Yoko died, Nejima didn't even become a criminal anymore, which is crazy. He like kind of seemed like he already had given up on it. So the reason why he like went back to being a criminal was because she planted a seed in him. So yes, he does have some sort of like murderous intent in him. But if it wasn't triggered by Yoko, then he wouldn't have even killed anyone, which is crazy. That's crazy. This is a really good visual novel. Like the story is so satisfying. It doesn't leave any crumbs. It makes sense. So I would give it somewhere in the 9s out of 10. Like 9 point something too as well. My favorite game of all time at the moment is Nonary Games Virtue's Last Reward. But I think that this game would have to be in the top 10 as well. Just because I'm like a sucker for like stories that wrap up like this. Like I don't think they could have wrapped this up more perfectly, but like they knew that. They knew that. They knew what they were doing. They made it so that it was perfect, right? Like it wrapped up perfectly because they planned it perfectly. So oh my god, yeah, that's it. That is it. File 23. Thank you for playing our game all the way to the very end. We look forward to the day we can present you with another Paranormasight. Sincerely yours, Nakagoshi. Is Nakagoshi the director of this game? Oh my god, my sister said to read the files. Well, girl, I read it. Wait, was Nakagoshi the person that made the game? Holy shit, so he was a character in the game. Wait, Paranormasight director. Not like anything's planned right now. Oh. The writer of Paranormasight is Takaya Ishiyama. In an interview with Silicon Era, Paranormasight, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo director and writer Takaya Ishiyama was asked if he'd like to do another installment should a sequel be greenlit. While it doesn't sound like anything is planned right now, Ishiyama clearly wants to see that happen. Wow. All right. I guess that there's possibility for another Paranormasight. It doesn't seem like the director or anyone on the team, I don't know actually, I have to look again, is Nakagoshi, so I guess they're just hitting it with that. Like Nakagoshi is supposed to be the chief of paranormal affairs. So that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I unfortunately didn't finish my mockingbirds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I didn't get 9 of them. I don't know what the fuck is approach the net. Look up at the first house, among the morning green, in the bright garden. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Detectives and private eyes. I know where that one is. In a park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection on a bridge pillar at night. Yeah, if I had like a couple left, I would do it, but I don't think I'm about to find 9 birds. Wait until you feel like yourself again. Wait until you feel like yourself again? Why does that bother me so much? I'll probably just look up a video on someone that found all of them maybe. But yeah, that is a wrap for my first ever playthrough on this, first ever stream playthrough of a game, which is Paranormasight. That is crazy. Oh, it's like I'm in this like weird state where like I don't want to end. Oh my god, I love that it's actually called File 23. That's crazy. Damn, also something to say. They make it seem like the fact that they don't give you like a where to go at the end is like, I love it. Like, I love that they don't give you any direction at the end and they're just like, you know what to do. Like, you've been here, done that, so you know what to do. I like that. There's a lot of things that I like about this game. I'm just agreeing with my sister one day later. I think that I wouldn't say that it's better than Virtue's Last Reward just because that game, I don't know, that game was just so good to me, but I would still give it a higher rating. Like, I would give Virtue's Last Reward like an 8, like a high 8 number, but this one would be a high 9 number. But I think I still like Virtue's Last Reward more. Just because I think I just like how the game plays, like the gameplay aspect of it, but I'll be honest, like, I was kind of sus about this game too. Like, when I first was looking into it, I was like, oh, it's like a mobile game, so like maybe it's not gonna be super like in depth, like it's just gonna be like something really lighthearted. It's also only like $20, I think, like an insanely cheap price. So I was like, oh, you know, maybe I'll just get a few hours out of this and like it's gonna be done. Like, it's not anything crazy. But nah, I mean, I don't think I've ever felt so numb on the skin from like the plot points of a game before. Like, I felt numb multiple times during this playthrough, I feel like. I felt so numb when I realized that I was Seimon. Like, I had to put my own name in. I think I hypothesized that somewhere in this playthrough, though, that it might just be that I'm him. I think I said that earlier. I'll have to go look back. But like I said, I can think of these outer-worldly ideas, but it's not like I know that they're true or feel that they are. Like, I'll just say it. Like, I'm like, oh, this could be it. But that's, like, crazy, right? But the fact that it was true was like more crazy. Like, there's this side of me that would be like, oh, I guessed that already, so that's like really predictable. But the fact that it was like an outlandish guess and then it actually was true was crazy. Oh my god. Well, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 37 minutes, even though, or maybe less than that on paper, but even though I thought that this was going to be a 2-hour stream. I literally thought today was going to be a short stream, but I guess not. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it there. I mean, what else to say other than honest 10 out of 10 or like 9.8 out of 10. I'm gonna think about this for days and I won't get over it for days. So that be a wrap on Paranormasight. I will see everyone on Wednesday with Hades. But until then, I gotta go. I gotta pee so bad. So, yeah. I'll see everyone on Wednesday for Hades. Bye bye.